Hello and welcome back to X-Piratez. In last episode we did many unique missions like saving Gudrun or dedicating Gudrun the Sorceress. We did two missions on the moon, level up to the moon, Mistress of Luna level. I believe we did also some shenanigans in the Shadow Realms. I think in the better way, the better parts of the Void of Fear, Realm of Fear. Now we have another unique mission, Gate Dead Space. This is the plunge into Dead Space from the Red Mage. Aha! I'm finally ready with the gate. The quest for the Fountain of Youth can begin. On the other side, in the Shadow Realm of Death, I don't imagine the place is very hospitable. The task is simple. My retainer obtain the evidence of the fabled Water of Life. With this, I will be able to prepare the next step. Now go plunge into the unknown once again. I cannot take the Conqueror, so I prepared as team in the Devastator. A more unique team. I took some ghosts just for the not for, just for particular reason. I also made some glitter dust bikinis to give us gnomes, and I also made armor uh, for the Bagais, the Crystal Singer, which is especially useful for the Shadow Realms, and of course the Heroine, the Trickster, my three most powerful girls. Girls don't have the glitter bikini, so yeah, here's the Heroine equipped with the sword. Mind Pistol, the only problem is in the Realm of Dead, Mind is not that great damage. So I took the Curse Spray Gun, and also I made one glitter sword. I think I used all my glitter dust thingies, and the Crystal Singer that looks different in the Shadow Realms, but yeah, they have the hammer and the gnomes and two ghosts. I have three ghosts, but the other ghost is ultra terrible with the skills, like everything is in 40s or 30s, so yeah, let's send the team. And I believe you're going straight for it. We have the guns. So, shall not invade this base. So yeah, welcome to the land of the dead, where you have resident skeletons. Some of them are armed in melee, some of them have guns. And the reason is why we brought gnomes and bagais, because their armor have shields. Golden shield for gnomes, and where the bagais have purple shields. The reason is that the skeletons that have guns, they are doing daze damage, and those shields will, prevent from taking damage. the ghosts take form of girls. However, there is a certain kind of enemy, and I don't know how it reacts to, little ghost, because there are enemies that sort of work like chrysalids that can not zombify this time, but skeletonize your girls. They have 20% chance, I believe, for doing that. So I'm not sure how this works on a true ghosts. Shouldn't work, but I don't know. I wouldn't trust. I wouldn't trust, in the game. And even so, if you lose a ghost, well, you lose a ghost, right? Better ghost than a girl. Despite this being only, a scouting opportunity. Stopped by the shield. Here's my third one. Here are also my eyes and ears. Due to sense, I believe. Or maybe not. Here is the place where those skeletons might spawn. It's called animated dead, right? Or something like that. Awakened dead, maybe. They will be spawning on occasion. So it would be wise to put someone there guarding the spot. Probably preferably ghosts. Shame that you don't, as a ghost, you should have daze resistance, but you don't. Let's not overexpose you. No, I wouldn't shoot you because you could retaliate. Unlike with heroin, where I can stab you. And even if I didn't kill you, probably wouldn't hit me due to high reaction bonuses. Yeah, this is definitely much harder mission, or is the animated deaths. She was hit. It's either 20% didn't work or she's immune. Find more of those awakened dead. I wish there was some replay functionality. It's probably another one of those spawning areas. Definitely have sense. Time I went up. Oh, you're lucky. Oh, so that's where they went. Oh, and there are also cops. Everyone died. And we have gold bar here. And there are plenty of skeletons in this area. And this is just a scouting mission. Good lord, what I find in the real mission, right? And there are of course reinforcements. Because why not, right? Stay here and grab this place. Here's the local police department. There might be another place where they respawn. All the red things means the spawner. I hate such things. Trying to see, because you cannot destroy it, I think. Because I cannot aim at the ground. Hello. Please don't flay me. And that's the spawn. Somewhere. Yeah. I want to take the items and see if the red things vanished. Yes, so they can spawn once. Again. So it's the skeleton. Oh, you get him. Who do you see? You see him. Yeah, you were wounded. Whatever I can help. I'm not sure what your max HP was. Let's drink. Send me everything. It'll be a bastion to break. Fortunately, they are all melee, so flying is the perfect defense. But the best defense is good offense, right? Resident cop. This location. Ghost getting wounded ain't that problematic. Except lose a ghost and a girl. I think that's all. In this area. That's from there aren't any reinforcements. So 158 user max HP, I believe. Here's one resident skeleton. viewing the ass. Kind of movement. I don't want you to move. Well, you will be wounded for quite a while, I believe. You adult carry if are wounded. The question is, where is the final ones? Really? I'm running out of skeletons to hit, and that's not good. Ah. More. This is stupid. Ooh, I'm getting a reinforcement. One was here? Huh? lot of lives. Please don't let me hunt for stupid skeletons. Come on, game. What are they? Maybe found one. Yeah. Whew. And no one died. So I'm looking at kitchen, bill hook, heavy button. It's funny that you cannot take your normal items to Shadow Realms, but the normal items can exist in Shadow Realms. What can you do? That, for jewelry, rank, sell, water of life. You only got 7. Consume 9. I mean, consume 2, so that will be 9. That's a poor roll. You can get twice as many. So I'm doing it because pistols, rifles, papers, of course, matter of life. Papers. Alright, now let's wait for the research. Zombies. Research. Water of life. Papers. Pistol. Water of life. Water from the mythical fountain of youth, probably. However, the healing properties of this Shadow Realm liquid are not a myth. Each gulp of it restores 25 HP, 50 stun damage, 50 morale, 75 energy, and 10 freshness. The phenomenon is not explainable within our laws of physics. In contact with inanimate matter, the liquid behaves like normal water. What is important though, the water of life retains its properties in our reality as long as it stays relatively unchanged. Which leads to silvering creation, that main dependency, realm of death. The papers. A surprisingly mundane and primitive identification document found on one of the residents of the Shadow Realm of Death. This worn-out booklet, made from something resembling paper, can be read with the use of sense. It contains a long-winded list of personal data of its skeletal owner, most prominently their ID number. The most nonsensical part is a long description of their anatomy, like their sex, their eye and hair color, their measurements, and many more details about their non-existing body parts. The document bears a lot of stamps and other markings of a bureaucratic machine, but otherwise everything about it seems messy and untidy. Warrior Pistol, a common weapon originating from the Shadow Realm of Death. In our reality, it still has enough energy to last for a while before turning to dust. Holding it brings a bittersweet memory of a young revolutionary movement, filling the hearts of minions with the desire to create a better world. +2 morale per turn. Missing profusion bonus. aquarium. Just everywhere. What are you saying? For this little bit armed, I'm making guns for it. I made engines. In a slot, heavy slot, we have two broadsides, so yeah, that's what I'm making. So now it can go at what, 3000 something speed, but yes, still it's not. Still it's not yet armed. Slightly over water, but doesn't matter. It's just a regular dreadnought from the terrain from the deep, just armed with lots of lobster, aquatoids, and some Aquaman. And the vehicle, we can do that. I think. Just need to. Switch some. Okay. This lasts for 2 hours. I'm not sure we're going to reach there. 1 day 80 watt at 24 plus 18. No point. It's almost 2 days. 6 hours from 48, that's 42 hours. And we got Void Harvest. Yeah, we already saw that mission, so I'll just skip it for you in course of waiting for the research, although let's be safe and see if this lasts for at least the midnight. Tomatoes. We already had that event. Inputs. Red Mage Dependence. Red Mage's favorite drink. Care to join me, Captain? The water of life, truly exquisite when mixed with plum vodka. Excellent. I knew that jumping headlong into a new dimension full of mortal threats won't be a big deal for you. Now, while you were having fun exploring, I did additional research. For my ritual, I'll need to improve myself, and some living brimstone from the Shadow Realm of Destruction will be necessary too. Keep searching for the Fountain of Youth. We're on the right track. Here, your usual fee. I should unlock Dream Echo. That we can do the Dream Echo. Sibling creation. The mystery patron is greatly impressed by our retrieval of the Water of Life. My champion, you have truly become a seasoned Shadow Realms traveler. This means my plans for you were not misconceived. But enough about that for now. The Water of Life is the true mystery behind the power of Sivalinga stones. It allows their creation. This is not the only liquid required, haha. Your craftsman or female, right? Good. I hope their bodies and artistic crafting skills are both up to the task. Basic manufacturing plus voodoo required. Realm of Death. An endless urban sprawl of weathered stone bathed in the eternal sunset or sunrise. Nicknamed Dead Space, but the locals call it Paradise. The phrase shows that terms like paradise or hell, alive or dead, can be a matter of opinion. Those residents who aren't sleeping as heaps of bones then they are living normal lives. They seem to be okay with this endless vacation and very chill until you refuse their polite request to borrow your skin and flesh. Only gnomes think that reaching some compromise with locals is possible. How crazy. I think that's one of those famous paintings, maybe? I don't know. Alright. So I'll do the mission and we'll continue with the Dream Echo researches. Alright, next research. Death Cup analysis. These well-armored and well-armed forces, a relatively new addition to the Paradiso denizens. They are there to make the locals feel even more safe and to uphold the bureaucratic machine that suddenly overgrew the whole place in the recent centuries. Sense 5. Memorial Rifle. An automatic weapon originating from the Shadow Realm of Death. In our reality, it still has enough energy to last for a while before turning to dust. Holding it brings a bittersweet memory of ambitious scientists in elegant suits believing the possibility of breaking through into a world of the future through the power of science, plus free morale per turn. And the shotgun, a powerful weapon originating from the Shadow Realm of Death. In our reality, it still has enough energy to last for a while before turning to dust. Holding it brings a bittersweet memory of sleek jet fighters soaring through the skies faster and higher than anything before, plus free morale per turn. Okay, what can the Green Echo give us more? Yeah, only the denizens of the dead. And then we need Sewers of Death. And we need the mission to pass the Gate of Fear for Planes of Fear. And unfortunately we are not eligible for. Next we have the Dead Resident analysis. Your neighborhood friendly skeleton, at least until it wants to skin you alive. The local culture of my tomb is my castle. Make them relatively skilled with guns. Press X out. But they tend to stick to their business unless attacked or approached. Alright, we have also in this month Gate of Fear. finally break out of the hellish, unending dungeons and travel across the realm of fear in its entirety, we need to open this gate, and for that, we need to bring the corresponding padlock with us. Of course, we can expect heavy resistance in its strategic location. We can retreat from this mission. So let's take our Devastator with team. Alright. Plenty of guards. We should first set our gaze on the ones with ranged weapons. Come on, you have 105 accuracy. Stop hitting something that you shouldn't be. Design with the having 45 minutes might be then not optimal. Let's take some hearts. HP if needed. I'm using for... It doesn't have any bonuses. Excuse me. Your crossbow is a band weapon.
Take that, you random erasers of photons.
Interesting. Voodoo power of 90 and voodoo skill of 62. You're extremely vulnerable to psi. I call it shenanigans. Let's not be overly aggressive. Although I like to punch everything in my way. Ow. He was perfectly camouflaged. That's why we get the hearts here. come on, my. Fired him from one angle.
Is
Look, I'm
absolutely
Superman.
pointless.
Da-da-da.
And 9186 also is not enough. Bullshit. Pure bullshit. In all kinds of variety forms. Probably that might be all. Let me see. And from back. Seriously, you don't see him. Maybe that's the Dread Knight that's causing the noise. But still, from that range, it's just pure bullshit. The numbers we see are dwindling. Six. 1, 2, 3. Considering how many I can do my panics, their combined panic amount is also ridiculous. This tower is empty. You cannot hit me. Alright.
Look, I'm Superman! Da-da-da!
And that much damage I'm doing, and he really must be super healthy. Alright. So I'll get all the Sordi. Nothing, some Zort, one Zorting rest. Wow. So I needed to take place in Shadow Realms, but no, it's it's like, you know, being on our side. So that means Plus the Gear of Fate, that's what we unlock. Planes of Fear now. We can get. And we got the Awakened Dead analysis. The piles of bones that can be found everywhere in the realm of death are actually sleeping dead. Understandably, they get very angry when roused from their slumber and attack the guilty with great ferocity. Red shield equivalent 15-15. And got the Swords of Death because of that. And let's send the broadside obliterators. Did I send also ammo? Yeah. There. I really want that base. Is the Conqueror? No, still rearming. Sewers of death. Water of life must be coming from somewhere, and sure enough, it's coming from the dead city's sprawling sewers. The sewers seem to be chock full of those skeletons who don't like the current regime, and they won't like our presence either. At least we won't meet any dead cops, but we suspect the sewers, or whatever lies below, is the origin of the ghost gas. The vibes we feel are way too similar to those we get from Shade Summoning. Meko. Claws of the Dead. Bio damage. The greedy claws of a dead space skeleton desperately want to claw flesh from bone. Every wounding attack has 20% chance of instantly killing the target and turning her into an awakened dead. Regardless whom the person was before, the greed to reclaim her flesh overrides any trace of her former personality, at least temporarily. A very quick but not a very appealing way to descend into shadow. This special ability naturally doesn't work on those who already are Shadow Realm creatures. Yeah, I really don't know, because maybe I should ask, but probably no one also answers. Will that work on the Ghost Ghost? Technically you shouldn't, yeah, but who knows? Funny how strongest gun in the game only glancing attack. 20 damage, 200 damage, right? Glancing. And I mean that's broadside, so that's double. Fusion missile, fusion ball does 400. So yeah, each of those should be doing the same damage as the fusion ball. And if we go for shipping, how much armor this battleship has? Only 30 armor. So I'm not sure why it should says glancing. UAC vaults, that's what you do. Well, you don't need to see this. What do we have? Plains of Fear. The Gate of Fear open, we've gained access to the surface of the Realm of Fear, and it doesn't look much better than the underground, to be honest, but now we will be able to turn our house around the place with much more freedom. And I think that's it. Else can we unlock? Other than Saint Upwit? No. I now need to go for the Source of Death to gain the Fountain of Youth, so yeah. 2 more months, finish the quest for Red Mage. It's dragons forever. Right, so yeah, I'll be right back once we get the more unique missions. Probably next mission might be either in the Sewers of Death, might be in the Realms of Fear, or maybe the temple. And speaking of temple, Blackstone Temple, this is the product that you need to unlock. After learning the contents of the database taken from Blackstone HQ, you convene with your knight and master scientist Gudrun to find a way of opening a Tannerhauser gate to get humanist leader hiding in the Shadow Realms. As long as he is around, your goal to sway humanists cannot work. Actually, I can do it, she says. With this data, yes, I have enough of a connection, but it will be a small gate. And on the other hand, I will make sure that we can escape if things go badly. Yeah, I'm not sure why this locked behind, good runner champion. Doesn't matter if she is the sorceress or not. Anyway, next jump cut. Alright, next month we got early the gate to Blackstone High Temple. With her own means, Gudrun managed to open the gate to the leader, the legendary hero, now your enemy, Otto Zander. The other side doesn't feel encouraging. The portal opens into the heart of jumbled mess of fused ice and machinery. Human structures changed by the Shadow Realm. The portal radiates cold and despair. Only a squad of 6 can go through, and you're wondering if Gudrun should lead it. Yeah. So I had to buy Airbus because I said only 6, and this is the cheapest option I could get. So let's see what we'll get here. With the usual squad, the most powerful gals and the most powerful gnome. Yeah, being limited. Yeah, of course. Let's hope I won't taking cold damage, because that would be nasty. I took some cakes just in case. I don't know what to expect here right now. Super Aryan Zander, that's what we expect. It looks like an Iron Man suit. He is full on, probably is doing days damage. As far as I know, he has psi pings going on. Well, let first make move. is off, and probably 8 of damage, but I'm not sure. Alright. So he can fly. That's super boss. That was super boss. Super failure. When the super Aryan falls, his psionic death blinds and deafens you. After a while in the darkness, you begin to see a face, an apparition forming. It seems to be speaking something almost inaudibly. So you strain your hearing. Oh. Before you let's redo that mission so we can read the text again. Super Ariad my ass. Right. You begin to see a face and approaching seems to be speaking something almost inaudibly, so you strain your hearing and nearly go deaf when his voice cold and powerful. Soldier, can you hear me? Hits you like an avalanche. Before your reading mind fully forms a confirmation, he continues, do you realize what you have just done? You regain your wits just enough to throw back a raw emotional, I killed Xander. In response, you hear strange, rasping sounds which you not immediately recognize as laughter, which is then cut with an icy blade. Xander lives! The impostor shared my mental pattern. It was imprinted on your mind. That is why we can talk. But how? Why? Your half-formed question is out of. Again, I know who you are. Do you want to kill the alien brain? You're again enough result to say, I do. It is not enough. We did that before. Not enough, but and you? The operation doesn't wait for you to finish. I have a better plan, but I need your help, soldier. Meet me at Labyrinthus Noctis. And with that, the vision is gone. So yeah, the Labyrinthus Noctis is Mars mission. That's where we get the next promotion. And we got 21 liter last. Yeah. Okay, I was more scared because 6 people who what can win? One super Aryan or or a hammer wielding gal, right? uh, right. We sell nothing. We ship to you to this and 21 liter dust to you. Right, from this month, at least, I noticed that we will get the Sewers of Death, but we don't get the Realm of Fear, the true one. So yeah. And I think it will be late in the month. Monster of Death. Right. I already got that. Anyway. Can now safely send you back to your original base. I cannot do like that, shifting the crew, and you have like only 24 hours to be prepared. That's alright. Just gonna wait some time, you don't need to see it. You just wait for the research. Something Africa. Yes, but this base has some defenses. I can also dismantle this now because everyone is trained here, and repulsor defense probably don't have force circuitry. And to make some force circuitry. How's the dragon doing? Still not prepared. Conqueror. Not enough mutations. Well, we'll make more. So let's wait till midnight. Go. Analysis of the corpse shows it is young, which is completely inconsistent with a man who was supposedly born several centuries ago. Influence of the shadow, or something more trivial, the numerous regeneration chambers and the detailed medical data on Knights of Sidonia that we found at Tool HQ points to a possibility of cloning. Whatever the case, the thing is clear. The body was heavily modified by some form of shadow tech to receive mystical energy from a massive array of human minds for the purpose of mass neural destruction. Thankfully, the nature of Shadow Realm we fought him in apparently made this ability impractical to use. And that's end of this story. So yeah, we'll be right back with the Shadow of Sewers of the Death. Alright, we have another mission, Sewers of Death. We managed to open a gate into a section of sewers deep below the urban surface of Paradiso. The place is swarming with awakened dead. After we pacify it, we can use it as a place to meditate on dream echoes to learn more about this realm. Okay. Which means we need to be not very aggressive, considering we're mostly meeting you. And ghosts. Don't forget about ghosts. where this is cornered. This is excellent news. Because that means we don't need to worry about every possible avenue. So to get there, we need to go all the way down here. So it means they won't reach us either. First, let's not get overly aggressive and let them come to us. Sand. Well, that's definitely fountain of life. I'm pretty sure that's the sort of image from Diablo 1. Corners. You want to go all the way down there. So you are not a problem. There's another fountain. All the way to here. serious? Oops. Uh-huh. They only made the opening. Here's the sewer. Too many flickerings. Too many flickerings. against you. Oh. Alright, I think this corner might be clear, so you two might go this way. Hmm. Do you see anyone here? No? See, that's the amount of stuff you want to see for those missions, but not, you know, one glitter dust, two glitter dust that we get on the moon, or one, two Zortium crystals in the dungeons. Okay, that's above me. Ooh. Don't scare me like that. shot. It's on this side. Okay. Pretty sure this place is cleared. Oh, looks like there aren't any, not many enemies left. Okay, this is the end. bastard. That probably never wasn't you. I think the one that should use the one that we removed. Oh, you bastard. Ah, that's where I missed you. So I missed even more. You were lucky. Aw. Still someone remains. But who and where? Probably some ghost somewhere. to seek her out for 5 PM turns. Yeah, ghost. I could be searching that for 20 turns. Okay, where was she? Ah, on the bottom level. Alright, that's this done. Now, 24 water of life, that's a good pull, I think. Alright, let's see what. Let's see what the email has to say, and I ignore this. Ghost Asylum. Deep below the surface of the Shadow Realm of Death, even deeper than the sewers, there lies another area called Ghost Asylum, secured from external influence, which is the eternal dwelling place of ghosts. Ghosts seem to be the lowliest of the low Shadow Realms creatures. They lack the power of manifest any serious physical presence. This weakness is represented in their relative vulnerability to mind damage. To be continued. Oh, great. Let me get this thing. And I need it here. It's 20, right? 30. God Shrine. Can it wait until the midnight? Oh yes, it can. I'm not sure what that is. Economy Starfighter, the Claw. Golden Claw is extremely fast and enable Necromy Fighter, worthy of true Air and Space Aces. The ship has an exotic engine that needs energy from Nekomimi nuclear batteries. Moon fuel, blah blah blah, dodge plus 30%. That's, I think, the dodgiest ships, maybe. Built in Jasana cannon. Not as fast as the Sabre. Where is the Sabre? Oh, that's way too far. Saber dodge has only 15, so yeah. But this has 4 missile slots, while the claw only has this one cannon. Maybe as you can see, we can Mage Share Fountain. Wait, I don't understand it. So I can only share Fountain with the red mage if I cooperate with Aurora? What's the point? I need to ask the question because this is stupid. I would like not to hide the fountain from her. Alright. Dream Echo. Fountain of Youth. You have finally discovered the location of the Fountain of Youth, the source of power and life everlasting at the price of descending into shadow. This is what the Red Mage wanted, but if you share this information with her, there will be no going back. Do you trust her enough? Or will it be better to keep this secret to avoid her gaining too much power? Okay. I need to double check this because this is stupid. Anyway, on the next mission probably. Okay, I read it is wrong level. Still, the Fountain of Youth and the share is disabled by ranking Dr. X, so making Dr. X I think either the champion or sorcerers, maybe even ex-vampires. Disables the Fountain of Youth for the Red Mage. Still, this is stupid. Okay, fine, Red Eyes cooperate, maybe. But why pranking Dr. X? Because then it leads to the succubus plot. And I didn't want the succubus plot. This makes no sense. Because then the succubus. I don't really get it. Alright, never mind. That's for not you to worry about. Alright, through the save edit, because I don't think I like that pathing. At least I want to do it this time. I edited save and gave myself this research, so I hope this will continue. Red Mage finds the fountain. Amazing work. Another step of our plan was completed flawlessly. Now on to the next step. Once we're ready, you will have to make a ritual coffin for me. Don't look at me like that. It's wizard stuff, okay? Take me to the Fountain of Youth. I will need you to keep my back protected, as the ritual will undoubtedly draw all sorts of the local troublemakers like a moth to the flame. Now take this I kept just for you with such a special occasion in mind. Mystery box. I need to grant myself mystery box. And do I can make no coffin or do I need to, and make a true coffin? I need to research this then. Right. No, I don't have it. Probably need to unlock it. Just ritual coffin. Service required red mage. So this is this base. I think it's in his special projects. Special weapons. Mistress of Nine Sea Aurora. Yeah, I don't have it, so probably I need to add the tech trick maybe. Alright, anyway, back to the next thing. Alright, for the powers of shenanigans, I enabled this mission. This mission. Fountain of Youth. This is it. Time to have the red mage with a ritual of descent into shadow. We'll take her ritual coffin with us, and once she rises from it, protect her until the ritual is complete. There is no escape from this mission. If the ritual fails and the red mage dies, we need to defeat all the enemies in the area to return to our world. So this is the place. Here's the red mage in her bikini glory. Here are places where undead will pour. So we need to block it. Turns. number of skeletons here is rather large, and there are also ghosts. Come on. Oh my gosh, I'm going to waste, shoot you and you will collapse. No, thankfully not. Why is your accuracy with this so pathetic? Voodoo power. Yeah, plenty of voodoo power. I don't like that too. Send someone here. See you. Hey. I have a sword while you're punching. Of course your melee accuracy needs to be like 5 billion. I have 2 hammerinis here. $148 for warp blast. Excuse me, you're supposed to, retaliate when he moved. Okay, you were right upon. Yes. Excuse me, Miss Ghost. I can see you. Who else has a flying suit? Again, no retaliation from the fist. You have all your 8 time units, all your reactions. He moves twice and... bullshit. Okay. You're out of this gun ammo. Red Mage still doing Red Mage things. It's funny how it technically looks this way, but in reality she looks that way. Again, hit game. What's wrong with melee weapons, rotating extremely late? The hammers are rotating fine, the guns are rotating fine, but she for some reason doesn't want to fire her fist. A few more turns. Something they're going that path, maybe two sides. Now she's firing. One more turn. Definitely mission that keeps you on the edge. Hey, and we won. Red Mage, the Shadow. No life, no bars. Right, so we need to research her first. So, like, using the Hellfist is Joker? Who knows? Alright. That's this fighter and heavy fighter. Okay, I have this mission to do. So I'll be right back with the science output. Right. Red Mage Shadow. The sight was impressive enough back under Rachel's side, but as you walk in on the Red Mage, as she is looking her new self up in the mirror with no clothes on except for a little heart-shaped patch on her most private place, sure. And the sensation of being in the presence of something out of this earth, beautiful and dangerous, is overwhelming. She turns her glowing eyes to you, apparently not minding the intrusion. You stay like that for a while before deciding it's better to leave. Now for this flame of hate that dispels for us. This thingy. That might be not cold. Spells. You can remember all the things, right? Alright, that's for me to worry about later. Here's the Red Mage auxiliary. You can now deploy Red Mage as an auxiliary on the armor she can use, as well as her weapons and other specialties are displayed on the following pages. You can change her armor manually. She will change it herself depending on environment. So this is her base Gorgo armor. Not sure why it's Spartan related or Greece related. Red Mage's hereditary combat outfit, currently enhanced with Brimstone and Zortrium. It benefits from two layers of shields, internal red and external purple. Flying, Thermal Vision 100, Fire Mage ability Sense Free, Passion Mage ability comes with Gorgo Shield. So we have now EVA. To enter dangerous environments, Red Mage wears a skin-tight suit under the Gorgo armor, providing immunity, choking, and increased resistance to chem and cold. Thin as it is, it still interferes with her mobility and evasion. Slightly. Armor values doesn't change. 0G, not the perfect spacesuit to cold resistance, being not total, yet the Red Mage can use it quite well in 0G environment. Night vision improves to 20 and encumbrance is reduced by 15. Need an uncovered assassin? The Red Mage can do that too. Ammo 1 at day, 12 at night. No Gorgo shield, nor shielding or any kind whatsoever. But she still can use her innate powers and Mage's Dagger, glamorous. Wonderful. And the sea version, the Red Mage is taking the undersea environment at a leisure, wearing her bikini and a golden mask. If her Gorgo shield is insufficient protection, she regards a mission as being too risky anyway. Visibility 20, Thermal Vision blah blah blah, Gorgo shield glamorous. And Red Mage's true form. The fabric of the Shadow Realms is more suspect blue to one's will, and after the Red Mage descended into the shadow, it allows her to manifest her true charming nature. Night Vision 16, Thermal Vision 100, since 5, 1 HP regeneration per turn. The Gorgo shield cannot, however, be taken there. Look at the buffness in our important bits. Gorgo shield. The red mage never goes to combat without it, if she can help it. The shield has belonged to her family for generations, and if powered, it can unleash sorcerer's abilities of the wind, allowing her to fly and her increasing movement. Death, see Hand of Thanatos, and Explosion, see Fist of Ares. It also adds an extra layer of energy shield. Let's hope that doesn't shoot diamonds. Red Mage Ascendant, Thanos Fist. This nicely crafted gauntlet is not actually the source of Red Mage's abilities, it is competing for energy crystals that power them. When asked about the origins of the gauntlet, the Red Mage just said, "It's a gift, a friend found it on a corpse," while smiling mysteriously, but the inquiry seemed too dangerous to pursue. Red Mage's dagger. A handy dagger and a self-respecting mage is one of those in backstab people least expected, and to perform some of other forbidden rites. This one is adequately elegant and sharp for a wild personal weapon of the mage. Red Mage's amulet, most personal possession. Due to the intimate status of the item, we do not know much about its origin or true nature, but we know its effects in combat. It regenerates free energy, free molar, 2 stun and 1 HP per turn. However, this is only true if the Red Mage herself is wearing it. For the other people, it seems it's just a stunningly lavish gem that could probably fetch many millions on the black market. Flames of Hades allows the Red Mage to use one of her innate powers, the Discipline of Fire. A long-range burst of flames can cover a large area with its 6 shots. Causes a bit more damage than normal fire and can even instantly vaporize obstacles. Rebus allows the Red Mage to use one of her innate powers, Discipline of Steam. For all intents and purposes, it creates a dense cloud of smoke through which the Red Mage can see perfectly. It causes fire-type damage, very destructive to armor and morale. It also causes stun and instant loss of time units. Passions of Athena allows the Red Mage to use one of her innate powers, Discipline of Passion. This ability can be deployed both to stop enemies, instantly drains a huge amount of time units, and causes some stun, as well as to buff allies. It restores morale, energy, and can even close fatal wounds, if you're lucky. The charm damage type makes it tricky to use though. Red Mage can react with this ability. And the Thanatos allows the Red Mage to use her Gorgo shield to unleash one of its powers, the Discipline of Death. These beams, designed to deal with supernatural creatures, are extremely effective against living targets. They drain their victims' bodies' energy, stun damage, energy damage, freshness damage, time unit damage, the whole deal, allowing to put them to deep sleep, potentially lethal, or at least to stop them in the tracks. They also ignore 85% of armor. Red Mage can react with this ability. Fist of Ares allows the Red Mage to use the Gorgo shield to unleash one of its powers, Discipline of Explosion. As the name implies, the ability is brutally simple in its application. It has quite long effective range and causes more armor damage and stun than your average explosion. Whew. Right. So, now. It's emeralds. There is. There's topazes. Those. And that's how I need to remember. Hades, Erebus. So it's Hades and Erebus. That's what I'm missing, right? Hades. Okay, you have reached the end of the study. I mean, sadly it's not finished yet, so the red mage is not finished also. Yeah. Red mage ascend on this nest. Okay. Trusting red mage. Resurrecting the red mage. Since the red mage is a shadow now, she is sort of immortal, or at least her shadow is, as long as her corpse is relatively intact. You can revive her by the use of summoning circle and water of life. You just need to ask the Lady of Bloom nicely to let her go. The question of why does that demon goddess interfere is a mystery for another time. Right, so let's do that thing, and then let's do the next mission, which should be Valleys of Mars. And then making lots of cakes. Casting Red Mage. Red Mage Apprentice. New adventures await us, Captain. With the mastery of chronomancy added to our arsenal, the world is almost within our grasp. Speaking of which, I've scrounged up some more gems for ammunition. 250 infamy treasure chest obtained to be continued. Okay. Right. So I'll be back with next mission. Alright, here we are. We have the next mission. To Mars! You got all clear signal from Xander, if that's truly who he is. Mars comms are temporarily interrupted, and we have an opening to reach less guarded areas of Mars we found being shut down, which is where we're heading. The plan is to conceal our craft in the canyons of the western valley of Mariners and proceed through Labyrinthus Noctis on foot to find whatever is hidden down there. The red orb of Mars hangs in front of you, the forbidden fruit almost unbelievably close. You target the west end of the Valley of Mariners, thousands of kilometers away from the most guarded places on the planet, like Cydonia. But you're still nervous despite your cloaking device. Yet it seems Xander kept his word, and your rapid descent is not met with bolts of deadly plasma. Having successfully evaded detection, we have sat down on the surface of Mars in the deep canyons of the Valley of Mariners. While we were busy concealing our craft, a Marsic mobile infantry patrol appeared. We have to get rid of them fast before the fleet gets informed of our incursion and squashes us like a bug. Right, so we have tanks with plasma, tanks with Gauss, the red mage. Rudron cannot go here for unknown reasons. And for the first part I brought Voodoo Greater Staff. For the second part there will be spell books. Well, spell books on this part will also be useful. And I brought the rest of the sorcerers because I don't have that many material for Orzorbium. I think sorcerers will be beneficial in the latter stage. Also, I brought gnomes because for some strange reason I cannot bring any medical supplies, broom, cakes, water of lives. However, the gnomes have built-in medikit, so that will be helpful. Anyway, before we head down, we gather the tanks and let the enemy do their stuff, because there are plenty of heavy infantry that we did not meet yet. So let them burn their time units and then we jump on them. No, that's not everyone. Spawning points in the Conqueror are a bit of weird. Here's Mr. Mobile Infantry. It's now our mobile infantry. Power of voodoo compels you to die. Edge. good. She fired at me. Alright, thanks. Run out. Oh, someone's gathering. Wait. Please load more. And the sorceresses. It's mind control. only capturing him because I want him alive. All vehicles. Yeah. Oh. Having finished your business at the landing site, you start your long hike through the Martian canyons of the Labyrinthus Noctis. They quickly become an impossible maze, but you are unerringly led by Xander's mental call. It beckons you to climb down every consecutive ledge and ravine until the orange Martian sky becomes a mere crack in the rocks. Eventually, in the deep fissures of the Martian ground, you start to see some signs of human activity, but the machines and structures seem to have been abandoned for centuries. Nothing is moving, and a few functional lights run on the relatively eternal Halarium power only add to the eerie ambience. The feel of intense desolation is so acute that it starts to worm its way into the crew's minds. But the call is relentless. You need to enter and you need to head down, always down, level after level, to the chaotic sprawl of empty mines and other facilities. There is no one here, no humans, no aliens, not even any corpses or loot. The mental pressure becomes more than a feeling. Now it's a real force that interferes with your senses. The endless maze of desolate tunnels, now mostly alien, takes you deeper and deeper into the bowels of Mars. Dazed by the intense mental interference, your troops get separated in the confusing architecture, but Xander's call, like a beacon of light, leads everyone where they ultimately should arrive, along the few paths that lead to the very bottom. Suddenly, you stop. This must be it. The mental interference had cleared, but instead you start to feel an intense dread coming from below. Very close now. You must be nearing the heart of the labyrinth. You can feel the strings of the fate tensing up in anticipation. One strong pull, and the whole tapestry will rearrange itself. So yeah, welcome to part 2. Here is where we need warp or mind damage. And here's where hopefully the sorceresses will become my tanks. Why you ask? because we'll be facing unique enemies like the burning souls that are sort of like bats, fast, and definitely they can kill the Zortium armor girls with ease, might I add. So hopefully having sorcerers with their extremely high melee evasion they might tank the souls. There are also other enemy, a very unique enemy that can be reliably killed by warp or mind damage. Alright, the souls, yeah. 200 and 178. But look at the melee. 173 accuracy. Wait a second. I see Mr. Skull. We found a fallen one. He's such a unique enemy that his attacks summon other Doom units. They also have mind powers. And they can blast like the Revenant's Archviles. From Doom. Better not approach them if they have full time units. bay, and this whole area is extremely large. Yeah. Let's push it. Safe. Ooh, I'm going to blast you through walls. What are you going to do about it? Yeah. Half HP gone in turn 1 because bullshit. Might be him that blasted me. Electricity is the second damage after warp and mind that can damage them. Seriously, being just damaged like that is pure bullshit. Because I cannot bring even cakes or water of lives, I cannot do that card. See what bullshit? Oh, explosions! Oh, explosions! So she was blasted. I don't even know what to do with the blasting constant. Evasion. Just to calculate it. When I dodge Voodoo Mastery, 1% and 40% of reactions. Your reactions is 154, 40%, that's something. 50% will be 78, 79. So like between 65 and 75. And then 1% of mastery, that's I think you're the immune. Should be immune to his melee attack. Sure. Yeah, and that's why I have gnomes. Wow. Right, he came from here. How? I was here. Free, and the gnomes are on this side of the planet. So I have several tools. Bring the gnome to her. How was you set on fire? Ah. Sure. How, from where they're coming from? And where did he go? Uh-huh. bombs need to. Yeah, sure. Yeah! So this guy blasts through everything. That's just poor bullshit. Fortunately, we weren't harmed that greatly. find choking plasma. Alright. To find the final ones somewhere. Let's hope that the fallen ones are no more. It's one more. I think only one more. Yeah. After defeating the monstrosities of the Labyrinthus, the way onwards gets easier. The psychic beacon grows ever stronger until eventually you start seeing signs of recent habitation. A series of armored bulkheads opens as you approach whatever has been hiding right under the Star God's noses for all these years. In front of the final door, you wonder if the reality can match something. As you enter, you are surrounded by several figures in weird-looking powered armor, all radiating an intense psychic presence. Yet their helmets are removed, and you can clearly see they're humans, mostly males. The faces looking eerie timeless. Xander waits in the center of the gathering. Well met! Welcome to the last XCOM base. Before we get to business, I guess I owe you some explanations. You'll get the full story on a disc, so I will just cover the basics. We are indeed the ones whom you call the Knights of Cydonia. We are the last of the XCOM project, which was tasked with investigating and neutralizing the alien menace. The invaders who now dare to call themselves Star Gods and treat our race as their slaves. We were officially disbanded when the Council of Earth capitalized, but our mission never ended and will not end until the invaders are driven out. As you know, my name is Otto Zander. I come from a place once called Switzerland. I was recruited by XCOM well into the war as a simple soldier, but I ended up taking over the leadership when our commander was arrested. From our base in Siberia, we continued the resistance from the last country that refused to yield, despite the others resorting to nuclear warfare to force its compliance to the deal with the aliens. We knew we could not win a partition war, but we had another plan, a rather desperate one. Some of the most brilliant minds of the original team stayed with us, and I studied portal technology we had acquired. Eventually, we reached a breakthrough and discovered what you know as Shadow Realms. Some of our scientists sacrificed their humanity to establish a presence there. But it wasn't a path any of us warriors would choose. Fast. We set out for Mars into 2013, leaving Earth that was completely subjugated by then, save for some seeds of rebellion that only started to blossom in the current age. The help of the portal technology, we managed to make it to the alien fortress at Cydonia and blow up the alien brain, the one you know as the Sovereign Governor. But the alien brain is a powerful psionic being. When we destroyed its physical form, it dispersed its shards possessing minds of the aliens. It was just a matter of the time before it would reconstitute itself. We did a lot of damage to the base as well, but our action was too little, too late. Only a third of our numbers survived that battle. Seeing we had failed, I made the decision to retreat into the Shadow Realms. Those who turned themselves into shadows helped me to start the new long war. A war of slowly corrupting and undermining the Ethereals by means of subterfuge and psionics. But to do that properly, we needed a physical presence on Mars. An opportunity presented itself when a Helerium mine was established in this location. Our shadows started to seduce the Ethereals to dig deeper and deeper, to confuse their minds, to fascinate them with what they could find here. What they found was a portal to Shadow Realms, and they could not resist its lure. Thus they become the monsters you fought, fallen. Taboo to the other Ethereals, scared by this calamity, fearing the contagion could spread, the alien brain declared this area off limits. Then we could finally return and start building our base here. I'll show you our command center now. The pods you see here are Retage's chambers. a technology used to keep alien brains immortal. We have tweaked it for our own uses. We have modified our bodies to gain the same kind of timelessness and to enhance our psychic powers. From these pods we fought the long war I mentioned before, dimming the alien perception, disappearing their data. You were reaching out to humans and slowly building a network of something something. The plan is to execute a military coup, and this is where you come in, soldier. With all the pieces I was missing, we cannot do it ourselves for several reasons. The most obvious being that if we let up our sonic war, the brain will instantly get wise. You're also few, but you soldier, you have the manpower required. The plan has 3 parts. The first part is to take over the Marsec fleet. After Miss Dunst became a heroic figure, you have the backing of the humanists. The ranks of our supporters within Marsec swell, and those of mixed loyalties start to waver. We need to give them a little push. We also need to eliminate a few Marsec commanders most loyal to the aliens and distract some others so that when we strike they'll be far from something something. The second part addresses the issue that we still don't have enough troops to impose our will on the whole planet. Again, this is where Miss Dance comes in, along with her Hilarians. I see huge potential in this project, and our refugee chambers are the only thing she was lacking to succeed. We'll lend Hilarians to the Human Articulans Alliance. Those goths who will welcome our offer will gain in strength and eventually come under our control. Those who won't will be crushed. The third part is dealing with the alien brain. As long as it lives, we cannot start the coup. As I said before, destroying its hardware would be pointless and maybe even impossible by this point. No, we will defeat it inside its own mind. We, the Knights of Sidonia, know how to influence its dreams. We'll open the way, we will go in and break it piece by piece. Xander gestures that he finished speaking. A female soldier, blonde, who introduced herself as Captain Astra, and Yanak hands you a data disk. Here's all the info you will need. Read through it and decide how to proceed. The fate of Earth is in your hands. Oh, if you ever visit New York, say hello from me and my brother Andrei. See you on Anastasia Schwings. Whew, that was a lot of text. Too much text for reading. Oh, so that mission is done. So I believe that one of those missions that Xander spoke of with the Marsec is the one that gives you another rank. However, I'm not sure because when searching through all the PDFs and whatnots, there is no information what triggers the next level up. Because the next level up is battle outside of the solar system, I believe, but or beyond Mars. The rank is Queen of Jupiter, but there is no mission that marks it, and there is no event. So maybe something happens in the future. I don't know. Anyway, that was a little annoying mission. I really hate enemies firing at you through walls because there's no defense against it. So we'll get plasma sword, Marsec multi-laser battery, Marsec mega cannon, Marsec that, portable mortar, baby nukes, plasma scorcher we don't need, frag grenades we don't need, cure card we don't need, hypo panel we don't need, yeah, power armor we don't need. This is for scars, this is for scars, and we got 2 mobile infantry. and the other database. Alright. So you go there, you go also to there. And then you go here. So you go there as well. This and this. Stabber, you say? That might be using the skulls. Mage and Warlock. Alright, that was mission to Mars. So once new mount reaches, I should be getting new rank up, Mistress of Mars or whatever. Some people were really hurt. So right, I'll probably be right back once we do the level up, or maybe no, the research. Alright, Marsec Mega Cannon, the basic assault weapon of the mobile infantry. It fires big, high explosive shells that ignore 20% of target's armor. Yeah. Xander's database. This extensive database, opening with a cool loading screen, contains all the data Xander promised, or so we hope. There is too much of it to be relayed here. We sorted it out into several separate entries in the lore and captain's log sections of the Bootypedia, which give us down the Shadow Ranger craft. Marsec Mobile Infantry. The Mobile Infantry are the elite Marsec assault units. If Marsec wants to strike hard and leave no survivors, it employs them. MIs are dragged up and augmented to their gills. They might look ponderous, but their super heavy suits of power armor have surprising high mobility. Oh yes, they of course employ both psionic and energy shields. About that, well, melting their brains was quite easy. So let's go to the captain's log and see what Mr. Xander has provided us. Let's look the ping. Xander's Plan 1.1 Marsec. Who controls the Marsec fleet controls the solar system and its colonies. This plan requires us to identify and eliminate Marsec commanders who are the most loyal to the aliens, coordinate and support those commanders who lean towards our cause, especially those with humanist sympathies. Prepare a diversion in far-off colonies, which would force Marsec to send more of its fleet out of the solar system, creating a window of opportunity to strike. If we succeed, commanders of those ships are likely to join our side. And yeah, this is the hint about the next level up, I think. However, there is no mission appointed to it, so I don't know. Xander's Plan 2.1 Helerians. Having a force of super soldiers envisioned by Gudrun as Ubers with powerful voodoo will give us huge advantage. We need to help Gudrun finish the project, pursue learning arrays, neural scanner and MMI technologies to allow fast raising of Helerian army and ensure its loyalty. Forge human reticulant cooperation and take advantage of it. The Goths will be able to provide us with resources to mass produce Helerians, while these troops will increase the Goths' power. They will also bind the Goths to us, especially since the Reticulant Hive will support our cause. Identify and crush any local forces that would intervene. This is now which I think still bothers me. Why only Gudrun the champion can do this? Because learning a race, done. Forge human recruitment alliance, done. Learn about this everything here. I think it's done. Knowledge about Calerians, I think it's also we have. So I don't know. Xander's Plan 3.1 Alien Brain. Destroying the Solar Governor is the keystone of all our plans. The coup cannot start while it lives. Its downfall will disrupt our enemy's ability to make a coordinated response. However, the brain cannot be killed for good by normal methods, and we will have to fight inside its mind using Shadow Realm abilities. We need enough mastery of these arts to partially draw Governor's mind into Shadow Realms, a task in which we will receive help from the Knights of Sidonia. This part of the plan must be put in motion in sync with the previous parts. Gudrun's presence in armor will be required in hideout or on mission. And that will probably need to be cheated to spawn the unit in my inventory. Or simply put, I won't do the final missions in this playthrough because this really requires her as a knight, which is, in my opinion, it's still bullshit. Because any path, probably any path that leads Gudrun to being alive, should allow this ending. Anyway, we have lore. XCOM Commander. Little is known about the person who was appointed to lead XCOM in December 1996, several months after it was established. It appears that most of the data on him has been erased. He was arrested when XCOM was officially disbanded in 2005. And his ultimate fate is unknown. Several members of the senior staff fled their last safe base in Siberia and continued to resist. Otto Zander, who was the chief agent at the time, took over as the new commander and remained on that post ever since. And that's the image of some person from the Bureau XCOM Declassified. This is not Agent Carter, I mean, this might be the other agent. Nastasia Diave, whatever. XCOM Chief Intel Officer, 1996-2029, born 1964, in an European aristocratic family that immigrated to Texas in 1800s, sent to a public high school in New York City to learn how the real people live. For a talented from exceptional kinesthetic sense of linguistic skills. In 1984, recruited by the mysterious Serapion organization, where she received advanced training in all aspects of espionage, ops, and racked up an impressive field record. Cheerful, optimistic, and loyal, she was the first XCOM operative who crossed into the Shadow Realms, 2012. Achieved shadowhood, discharged with honors, she eventually returned to Earth, frequently known as Flame Dancer. I'm not sure who she is. I'm guessing that she might be someone from the X-Files mod. Ford Matt Dooley, XCOM Chief Xenologist, 1996 to 2029. Born in 1951 in rural Egypt. Studied history and anthropology at the University of Cairo. Drifted through various faculties with flying colors, but never bothered to gain PhD title. Ridiculed for his various wild theories and the interest in the occult. Thanks to his uncanny force of personality in 1982, he managed to secure funding for his pet project, the Universal Language, the most powerful psionic in XCOM project, rated at 129 potential. After descending into Shadow, he started to travel in the Shadow realms, sending reports back to Xander every few decades. Lost contact in 2588, current status unknown. And also, I don't know who he is, he might be invented, he might be from X-Files. And that's all she wrote. No, it's another. Ancient log XCOM 96. In December 1996, alarmed by the dramatically increasing signs of alien-related activity, the Executive Council of Earth founds XCOM, a supranational organization tasked with investigating such cases. Initially, the scope of XCOM activity and access to information is limited due to political resistance from several members of the Council, especially the Men in Black. But when the aliens appear openly in 1999, XCOM becomes the forefront of the fighting against them. Anything Men in Black? Yeah. The Assassin Brotherhood, known also as Men in Black or Majestic 12, due to being led by the Council of 12 Master Assassins. And I'm not sure if this is Deus Ex reference. They are a secret society established circa 5,000 years ago, gaining the most relevance in the centuries preceding the fall of the legendary leader Hassan Saban. Knowing about the aliens, they always try to steer humanity into becoming a useful slave race for the Star Gods. They oppose scientific progress, seeing it as a waste of resources because there is no hope of matching the aliens anyway. They believe in individual strength, which can be used to advance in Star Empire's hierarchy. Their favorite method of gaining power is garnering secret knowledge all for themselves and eliminating anyone else who has it. They support the Star Gods from the shadows since the invasion to this day. That's everything? I think that's everything. Whew. Let me double check Captain Long. Yeah. Whew. That's everything. Let's get that ship. House of Fear. Yeah, Gate of Fear. That's the not past the Gate of Fear, so this is what we already done. So let me make a save and let's continue for the research, and I'll be then be back after the new mission. Marsec multi-laser. This deadly laser weapon fires volleys of extremely powerful blast of decimate the enemy. And Shadow Ranger craft. Shadow Ranger, max speed a lot. Acceleration 2, max range, toughness crew 14. A manifestation of Xander's Gate, it slips between the layers of reality, giving its passengers a scary ride. Not strictly required, but useful for battling alien brain and all Shadow Realms missions. Undetectable fuel 13 radar 600. Alright. So I'll be back. I'll be back with the next unique mission. So I gave myself the little item I should have for continuation. And here's the work in progress still. Valerian Dreams. Having studied the database, Gudrun appears strangely thoughtful. The refugees chambers, that's right. It's one thing to emulate some of its functions. Having the full blueprint before my eyes is something different altogether. With this we could give everyone eternal life, modify our bodies in any way we could, and sorry, Stellarians. With a cloning facility and my lab, we could start the project unless we're missing some minor details yet. Work in progress. Alright, so this doesn't give us anything. And there we go, with the next month, rank Princess of Mars. Our recognition grows, as do the expectations. Captain, rank improved. Rank Princess of Mars. Captain rank number 14 achieved. You gained 50,000 infamy and completed a mission on Mars or its moons. Oh yeah, next level will be Princess of Jupiter or Queen of Jupiter. Yeah, Queen of Jupiter, and I don't know. I don't know what will come, so I'll be right back with something new.